Hello everybody, happy Monday. Welcome to another SergeCraft stream. God, I look so shaggy. Tonight is the night that I finally just hand Joe the shears. And I just say, do something with this. So we'll see what I look like tomorrow. How's it going, everybody? I'm really excited to hop right into some more Minecraft today. Today our goal is going to be to finish the Mega Spleef Arena and maybe spend a little bit of time trying to gather some additional resources. So, for example, all the tools the combatants are going to use. I don't know if everyone has access to an Elytra, so we have to do that. Thank you, Joe. And I also have to figure out a way to remove all of the astral powers that I have. And I don't know if that's something you have to do at an altar, if that's just a consumable item that you can have. So maybe I'll craft a bunch of those just in case folks have gotten into this. All right, I'm calling it right now. The official finale is going to be at 11:30 this Thursday. So 30 minutes after we start, we'll have an opportunity to let people get into the show, as well as sort of introduce the various levels of the Spleef arena and all of that. And not only is it going to be a final grudge match between myself and Suffix, explosion animation, it's going to be a season finale that will also include James and Uno. I don't know how that works narratively, but I'm sure we can ship it. But regardless, it'll be for a better show because Spleef is always more exciting in a multiplayer format. So it'll be like 9 o'clock versus, I don't know, it'll be 4 Minecrafters enter, 1 Minecrafter leaves sort of thing. And maybe if we have a bunch of fun and it doesn't explode too hard, we could do a couple of extra rounds and fun stuff like that. So 11:30 a.m. PST on Thursday, April 30th is going to mark the end of SergeCraft 2, which is a little sad, but it also means an opportunity for new beginnings and all kinds of new and exciting things. So I look forward to that. Yeah, and then the other 3 Minecrafters leave because we're all friends. I mean, I like the sounds of that as well. I want to say a very quick thank you to Dr. Sadler. Thank you for the Twitch Prime in 15 months. Hi, Serge. Looking forward to the showdown. Thank you, friend. And brand new Twitch Prime right there from Pocklem. Thank you so much for choosing to spend your Twitch Prime here. I very much appreciate it, friend. Game. Music. Minecraft. Apparently, if you just shout everything in an exciting voice like that, you can just build on tension and whatever. The plan seems to be off. The mods will fix it when they get there. There's no rush. Where are we? Ah, yes. So, hold on a second. Let me update our documentation here. Right. So I use the same notepad for everything. So for example, those of you who watched Loading Ready Live on Saturday, this was my my director's notes to myself as I was trying to make sure I filmed all the shots I needed to send Graham the footage so he could cut together the me. Yeah, so there you go. You want to look into the behind the scenes for the script for my X ways to Y. There you go. Lots of different mugs. 2 shots, one of pouring coffee, one of sipping coffee. Last sip starts shaking. Bam. All right, and it's gone forever. All right. Done. Floor 3 is now done. We are now on floor 2. And let's just hop into spectator mode really quickly here. So frequently asked question, what is Spleef? Spleef is a classic way of Minecraft combat where everyone gets on top of a layer of snow, is equipped with only a shovel, and the goal is to knock the snow out from their feet to make them fall to their death. But that doesn't seem like a big enough deal for a finale, so we have created a Mega Spleef Arena where there's going to be multiple layers and the chance of death is going to increase with every layer. Now, there's a twist. If you survive down to the final layer, we're going to put a super weapon down here. Oh my god, that's so terrifying. So we haven't done that yet. The final layer is just going to be like a combat arena. Oh my god, right. If it's redstone, it goes down. We need to fix that. We'll come down and fix that. Yeah. So we're going to have a final weapon down here in the center point, and then, you know, they'll be able to grab the weapon and kill people. What is the sand there? You know what? That's probably fine. I don't need to worry about it too much. Sure. On the third layer, we have all kinds of great things that are going to kill you. We have Mario and Luigi. They're going to get you. We have this happy ghast. This is Suffix's spy. So if you fall in the ghast box, you're going to get blown up by the ghast. We have a room full of guardians of death. Oh! You know what? Sure. Let's just not worry about that. Maybe we'll leave and unload it. We've got some lava pits of death, which are pretty great there. We have another guardian pit. We have another lava pit death. We have the coven room, where we have bubbles, or blossom, butters, and the three Powerpuff Girls. Blossom, Buttercup, and Bubbles are going to get you. Yeah, so I've been super happy with how this room turned out. And, oh, one of the things that we're having is every combatant will have access to an Elytra, but only 3 rockets. And some of these rooms also have 1 rocket that you can use as an extra life. Who are Mario and Luigi? What sort of creature? These are pillagers? Wait, no, what are they called? What are they called in this version? They're not the Vex. They're not... Are they Illagers? What are they right now? Vindicator. Thank you, Gunner. Yeah, they are Vindicators, and they run at you with a machete. Will this unload if we leave? I'm going to give that a try. All right. So today's goal is going to be to finish the 2nd floor. And one of the things that we've done is we have mapped the safe area above it. So the goal here is going to be to make sure that, I want to say 50% of the safe area on this floor falls into a danger room. You know what I mean? Because that's going to actually determine what the chance of death is going from the top floor to the bottom floor. So we want floor 2 to be 50% chance of death, and we want floor 3 to be a 75% chance of death. So that means I'm going to go into creative here so I can draw the lines. That means all of these areas, which is the safe area, needs to fall into a death room. Sorry, other way around. It means all the safe areas that we draw above here needs to fall into a death room. There we go. That's how that math works. And then at the same time, just 50% of the area up here just has to be death rooms. So that's going to be fine. All right. I'm just going to fly super far away here because I want to unload. I want to unload that portal, and hopefully it goes away, because I don't want cultists to come out and for them to start fighting and potentially killing those charged creepers. It should be that 50% of the safe goes down. If there is no safe way down, then floor 3 would be 100% guaranteed to kill you, right? I think that's how the math checks out. Ow, ow. Oh, right. We need to harvest a bunch of berries. Somebody had the hilarious suggestion. That was some pretty stuttery frames there for a second. All right. 50 berries is not going to be enough. All right. Game. Am I dropping frames? Or is it just a little bit stuttering here? Getting some weird performance right now. I think my My base is just super laggy. Hey, thank you very much to Degenerate Game Crate for 17 months. 17 months of Surge Fun. I appreciate it. Thank you as well to Zed for 21 months. It's also your birthday. Yo! What's up, Zed? Happy birthday, friend. You get a big happy birthday from Joe from the other room as well. That's awesome. Why berries? I think berries can kill you. Check your farms if you think it's base-related lag. But I turned off the fish farm, right? I didn't turn off the fish farm. Everything should be off. Alright, now it's running better. I think it just took a second to sort of figure its life out. Yeah, everything is off. You know, it's a mystery. There's no way of knowing what's actually happening here. How's the other intern doing? Let's check. What's up, Polaris? Thank you for 21 months. Quarantine sub. Yeah, Diabor, senior interns, chilling. So is Rosie. My love. Brought me half a cup of coffee. Fixed my hair. I'm so lucky. I realized that we were 2 elevators short, so as we're waiting for that thingy to despawn, may as well take a second here to make ourselves a couple more elevators. All right, I think I feel safe enough to head back there now. Let's put a quick little sleep in here just to reset everything. Is that you, computer? My computer is working so hard right now. Poor little buddy. All right. I'm looking for the Spleef room. There it is. All right, with that, we should be ready to get doing some stuff right now. I still have just like an angry fan somewhere in the computer that I just haven't fixed. Because, you know, spoons. It's like, this can't go down right now. I don't know how to test fans. All right, so we got 4 elevators. So I think we should start this the same way we've started most rooms, is just scaffolding, right? Oh, actually, before we do that, let's head back into Creative Spectator really quickly and just see if that portal went away. Portal just adds danger. Okay, that was less scary than I thought it was going to be. All right, perfect. Perfect. Woo! Okay, I need to... Wow, this room is so huge. Yeah, I need to start just laying some stuff down here. I guess rather than try planning it too much, I'm just going to start laying down lines and we'll take a look and move things afterwards. So we have to be a little bit more generous on this room, but maybe we just have like some big old lava rooms, right? All right, so for starters, oh, you know what we're going to do? If we have a lava room on this floor, no cobwebs. Wait, are cobwebs easier or harder? I wasn't worried about taint there. What I was worried about was cultists actually fighting the creepers and causing a premature explosion. The fight is on Thursday, 50 McNasty, 11:30 on Thursday. Bring the whole family. So this floor has to be less deadly. Still deadly, but less deadly than the other floor, right? We want like a 50-50 chance of death if you fall onto this floor. So let's start looking at that right now. 3? Yeah, good. Does that mean more bigger rooms or just lots of little rooms? What do you think is more interesting, friends? Or a mixture of both? When you think deadly, do you think a lot of little traps or several large traps? PDT. So, for example, I started the show at 11. So, 15 minutes ago, basically what it's going to be in 15 minutes, but on Thursday. Probably bigger. Okay, several large traps. Interesting. Conceptually, Serge, I think all of your danger rooms on this floor must be over the danger rooms in the other floor. Well, not necessarily. So, I wanna follow that particular train of thought. If the footprint is the exact same of danger rooms on floor 2 versus danger... Oh, we have an... suffix! Another solar eclipse here. Spoopy. So if the footprints of the danger room are perfectly above each other, what happens then is you are guaranteed to fall from a safe space to a safe space or from a trap into a trap. You know what I mean? So they have to be offset. Now, other way around, if it's perfectly lined up that all of the traps cover all of the safe spaces, then that means that you're guaranteed to only fall into, like, they have to overlap each other. If you know what that makes sense? For floor 2 to be 25%, 75% damage, floor 1 has 50-50. So 50% of the safe space is above danger. Then all the danger must be over danger. No. We just change it on every floor. So it's like, for this to have a 50% chance of death, then you have to have a 50-50 chance of falling into death or not falling into death, right? That's all you have to worry about. Then, for the math to work for the next floor, you just ignore the ratio before. We want a 75% chance that if you're on this floor and you die, then most of the areas that are safe here just have to be covered. Wait. I see a problem in my math. What's up, Kishindan? Thank you for 19 months. I see a problem in my math. It might be very hard to survive to floor 3, is what I'm seeing here. Based on floor 2 also covering stuff. Did we make floor 3 too small? No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. As long as floor 2 is pretty open, it's not that big of a deal. Floor 3 is super small, but that's just because, right, it doesn't actually matter where you fall on floor 3 because you have a little maze in the entrance there, and the stakes of falling to the next floor aren't that big. Right, okay, that's actually just completely fine. And actually, I just realized that there's no tension on floor 3. Because you know you won't be falling to your death. That's a problem. Maybe we have to rethink that and add a little bit of chance of death for floor 4. Otherwise, if you survive, then what? You just wait for somebody to come in and knock you down because you can't dig yourself down. Oh, I mean, I guess your goal then is to solve the maze to jump back on the floor too and try and knock somebody else down into it. But like, why would you ever wait for someone to dig the floor out of from under you on floor 3, right? You see the issue I'm having there? Especially if you know that the first person down to floor 4. Maybe we had some minor traps onto floor 4? What do you think, friends? How do we solve this? Can snowballs activate buttons? I don't know. I think a bow and arrow can. Actually, it's 1.12. I have no idea. Accidental wither box? That might be too scary. Wither could blow up the whole thing. Alright, well, let's just finish floor 2 for now. And then when we get to floor 3, when we go back through our QA phase, we'll ask ourselves if we need to change floor 4 at all, right? Like, punji sticks won't kill you, though. They'll just... I mean, there's actually a very real chance that a player with normal equipment just falls to their death. We might have to do some experiments, because you're falling 10 blocks. I wonder if a player can even just survive falling 10 blocks 3 times in a row if they don't have feather falling boots on. Game design is hard. This is why professionals do this. Alright, let's add some more boxes here. What's up, Snake? My goodness, thank you so much for 23 months. Serge, 28 months. My favorite Minecraft friend. Hope you're having an amazing day, as well as everyone else in chat. Thank you so much for the continued support, friend. You're so close to that diamond bean. Holy moly. What are punji sticks? Gnome friend, do you remember our like wither skeleton farms or any of the farms we have in the farm area? The punji sticks are made out of bamboo. And they are just a static block that if people walk into them, they take damage. We've been using them for quite a few farms. You weren't there for most of the farms. Just think of it as a block that if you touch it hurts you. They actually do some pretty serious damage. It's awkward. Alright, how are we looking here? What percentage would you think we've covered right now? About 30%? 25%? Alright, so that's danger. That's the safe area there. So we should probably have a... Yeah, we want this space open because we want people to fall into these. So this is above... This is the charged creeper room here. So pretty hilarious. This is a safe area. This is one of the guardian rooms. Yeah, we do need to put something in the middle, but we need to be strategic as to where we put it, right? Because, like, having this area being open is actually kind of hilarious. But we can actually cover this. So this is going to be directly over the teleporter. Because everywhere we have a room is an area that players can't fall in, right? And it'd be a huge shame if we made it such that people can't fall into some of the traps we made. So for example, this lava room is almost impossible to fall into. And similarly, this lava room in the corner is also almost impossible to fall into now. So the way to fix that is actually going to be to do like this. So now there's a chance of falling into both of those rooms. This witch room, there's a big chance of falling into, which is great. That was weird. Okay, and we just need to put something over on that side as well. All right, so we want a trap room here. Is this Spleef Arenas for funsies, or is it something related to suffix? This is where we will settle our debt. Our vendetta. Ooh, vendetta is such a good word. That just makes me think of that episode of The Simpsons, though, where Sideshow Bob has that huge vendetta against Bart. And I just keep picturing the small, like, Italian relative who just keeps screaming vendetta and has like a little knife and does a stabby motion over and over. Am I that child? Don't answer that. What's up, Atarka? Good to see you, friend. All right. So let's check out our trap footprint here. We need a more central viewing location. I'm going to make it out of snow, though. Where's our, there it is, our base of operation. The other thing we probably need to do is make a like an easier area. We'll have to clean all this stuff up before we're done, right? Like that's a no-brainer. That's pretty central. All right, so let's take a look at floor 2. So the inside of all the squares will be death. So the chances of somebody dying on the first floor are, would you say it's like 30 or 40% right now? It's not super high, but maybe that's okay. So like in a 4-person free-for-all, what do you think the chances are that one person falls to their death on this floor? They'll also have rockets, so they'll probably all survive. Maybe? I think we can maybe kill one of them. I'm going to say James doesn't make it through the first floor. Do you think we should make it deadlier? Let me know, friends. I think we can make the central room a little bit bigger. Poor James? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we make the central one a little bit wider. More death squares. Rip James. I think this should be fine, right? The James forehead emote's really strong. All right. Right, I can actually shovel faster than I can fall. So let's slow it down there a little bit. All right, let's make this slightly wider, and then that should be good enough. Okay, now to figure out what we actually want to do to kill people here. So let's brainstorm. These should be hilarious, but less hilarious than the above layer. All right, so how many rooms do we have? We should probably count that first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rooms of death. Hit me with some of those ideas. First up, I see berry bushes. Next up, we need to make a... Should we make another ghast room or no? Can we make llamas pre-aggroed? No, I don't think so, unfortunately, but that'd be very funny. Oh yeah, we got a ghast. It's perfect. Actually, yo, Tarka, check this out. Boo! From the bottom floor, you can see its little tentacles. Ah, boo! Oh, 5 cheeseburgers is very good. I mean, I also love that you managed to pick an enemy that we don't actually have right now. So, slime room. 5 is probably too many, but we can get like 2 cheeseburgers. Cheeseburgers, of course, being the name for the king slime. Can we get guardians in a room? We have 2 guardian rooms already, Wikisum. Down here. We have 2-time guardian rooms already. So this is what we already have. We already have lava. We have a ghast room. We have charged creeper room. We have a coven room full of witches. We have a vindicator room, and we have guardian rooms. Zombie pigmen aren't already hostile, so they would just kind of look at you and be like, hey, what's up? A room of diorite? No, that's not going to kill them. Fire doggos is interesting. Fire doggos is potentially a good situation. So the issue is a trapped room full of chickens means that you'd have to have a way for the trap to go off to blow everything up, and the chickens are idiots and they might just blow themselves up already. Silverfish? Silverfish might end up eating the walls and breaking free. I mean, we should probably have a couple of lava rooms here, right? Like, that's just classic. Classic Spleef is lava. So 5 of 7 are spoken for here. Endermites would be so hard. And we don't want to do spawners because spawners can scale mobs to a point that we don't want to deal with it. So we actually want to hand select the mobs and name tag them. Oh, right. We have wither skeletons already. Great suggestion. Thank you for that. Enderman can teleport out, which would be really awkward, even if they're name tag. I mean, we could potentially... I think there's like Botania that we could get into, but I don't want to have to learn a new mod just to lock an enemy in a room. Blazes. Blazes? Blazes could potentially fly out, which is kind of awkward, unless we also put blazes inside of mine carts, which would be hilarious and a little bit more difficult. We don't have wither roses. This is 1.12. Wither roses were added in like 1.14 or 15. So those just don't exist yet. Just a room full of crabs. Chat wants so many crabs. You make one giant dancing crab meme and all that chat wants forever. They're not hostile. Also, 24 mobs, I think, would just create a bunch of performance issues. Instead of lava, just like netherrack on fire. That's pretty funny. A couple people want blazes. Add a wither, too dangerous. It could potentially blow everything up. Just a simple trap chest that dispenses a mob bag. Dispensing a mob bag just throws it on the ground. It doesn't actually release the mob, unfortunately, Jason. Shulkers teleport, which makes it really hard for them. Same problem as we have for the Enderman. Maybe just a basic zombie room. Oh, make a map room? Oh, that's really funny. You fall into a room and you just have... It's not even a trap. It's just a room full of maps, so you're just like... Oh, that's actually kind of funny. You'd be able to see which way up is. Like, splash potions. We already have witches, which are basically the splash potions. Easiest way to poison a player is with... Oh! We could grab a bunch of... No, spiders could potentially climb out of the room. which is a problem, right? We don't want mob. So we don't want mobs that can escape the room, because if this is fun, we want to be able to easily reset it such that anything that goes into it. So spiders aren't great. Any enemy that can fly isn't great unless we want to go through the effort of putting it into a minecart like we did our ghast. Yeah, we need one more room here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, right. This is an old one that we said we were going to do. We want a room with conveyors that push into punji sticks. So you land and then it's just going to start pushing you in. You're going to try and jump away from it. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay, there we go. This is going to be our 7 danger rooms here. So I need to go craft some punji sticks and a bunch of conveyors. That's so funny. That's very good, and you love the idea. Excellent. The other thing we should do is probably refill those lava things. Yeah, they've got like 2 or 3 buckets left each. That's not enough. All right. You can sneak to ignore conveyors? Sure, but then how do you get out? Right? That's the issue. Even if you're holding down shift, you have to unhold shift if you want to try and use your elytra to get out. I don't know. I still think it's funny, even if it's easily compatible. Where's home? Oh, right. We have to go through Chris and Raven's base before we get home. What's up, Avi? Welcome, friend. All right. First order of business. What is a punji stick? Well, let me show you. This is the wrong room. What's up, Twistitch? Thank you very much for 3 months of support. That gets you a brand new bean. So a punji stick, God, this lag, is this. So it's a block that if you touch, you take damage. So to demonstrate with our wither skeleton farm over here, you can see they're just getting pushed up against them and they die fast, right? Like wither skeletons have a lot of hit points. So just to show you just how much damage these things do, it's a lot. We also wanted the ability to avoid the punji sticks. They'll murder. Yeah, they do so much damage. Maybe actually instead of that then, because that's potentially too much damage, what if we did barbed wire instead? Because barbed wire is not quite as deadly. Razor wire, I think it's called. Yeah, I think that's actually an excellent insight. That does way too much damage. All right, we're going to do a line of razor wire instead. Yeah, because if you die immediately, that's less interesting. All right, I have everything I need for laser wire. Is that steel? Holy crap, when did I get 1,000 steel? Holy moly. All right, so that's good there. What else did I need to grab? I needed to grab wither skeletons. Already have fire doggos. I need to put a bunch of doggos in a bag. I think we'll grab like 8. What's the machine that players can fall into? A crusher? It doesn't do damage very quickly. All right, so I've grabbed 5 of you. All right, let's go down a layer now. No. Good. What the? Yeah, don't like this one bit. Alright, so we can now turn the farm on. And the reason I'm going in from behind is so that we can grab the mobs without them attacking us and without them taking any damage. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay, I have 8 fire doggos now. Oh god, that noise. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel bad every time I hear that. Alright, we have lava, we have most of the other blocks we need right now. We have fire doggos. Slime. Where do I get giant mega slimes from? Oh, a slime island. Pardon me. So that's pretty easy. Alright, let's head to the nether really quickly so that we can fill up this lava. It's just like, I don't have a slime farm. Oh, maybe we would just make them magma slimes. What do we think about like an extra spicy cheeseburger? Hold on, hit me up with, what's it called? Like the flamethrower or something like that? What are the name of the silly burger chains, like extra spicy ones? The zinger from KFC or whatever? Yeah, exactly, right? Alright. That's a mistake. Nope, nope, no light on fire. No! So proper lava safety handling procedure dictates that you actually handle the lava from uphill rather than downhill, as lava flows as fast and as far as water in the nether. I'm a professional. Alright, these are both now full. Okay. I mean, I guess we go and hunt for magma slimes now? Alright, here's a magma slime island. Double magma slime island. Doesn't that mean there should be magma slimes here? Isn't that the whole point? It's a little infinity symbol on the minimap. Double magma slimes. And you just start crying. I thought for sure magma slimes spawned on those islands, but I guess I'm mistaken. I guess we can just fly around and try and find some? 1.16 is going to fix this, right? Isn't there a special... Is it the new basalt biome is going to spawn them? There's a ghast. We don't care about ghasts, so. Right, there's a new spawner in the, like the large dungeons are going to have them as well. I thought one of the biomes, like the new soul sand biome, is going to spawn just like a ton of ghasts. And I thought one of the new biomes was also going to spawn mobs. Alright, whatever. Just gonna go for vanilla slimes here. Where's home? I don't think the magma slimes offer anything too unique or different from just our run-of-the-mill cheeseburger. If slimes split, can they clone outside the box? I don't think there's any way for them to split the invisible voice. You usually just find them in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that's fair. Yo, what's up, Dryo? Thank you for 9 months. My sub baby was cryogenically frozen a couple of times. Appreciate your support, friend. All right, do we have everything we need here? We need conveyors, which I believe our box is out there anyways. We need berry bushes, so let's go harvest those real quick. Ow. Has anybody actually ever died to berries, or are they just massively annoying? Berries can kill you, right, chat? Ow. When is the spleef happening? 11:30 a.m. this Thursday. Thursday. Bring the whole family. I see. That's bad. That might be worth creating a new command for. I like that I have an FAQ, which is meant to be something that people can look at, but it's on a text document that I have to bring up if people ask. I mean, the real big brain play would be to create that somewhere that people can access it themselves, and that, you know, if I updated it would automatically push that somewhere, but that seems like a whole lot of yak right there, eh, chat? Whole lot of yak. It's a good thing I have so many decorative berry bushes everywhere. Sounds like pastebin. Well, the issue with pastebin is you can't update it, I believe. It's like once it's done. I thought pastebin was static. You know what I mean? You'd have to, if you wanted to create something new, you'd have to create a new link. All this Spleef talk is reminding me that Minecraft is 11 years old. Alright, that should be enough to get us done. We need a little bit of dirt, which we have in a box already. Lava, check. Wither skellies, check. Conveyors, I believe, check. Fire doggos, check. Cheeseburgers. Let's go get ourselves some cheeseburgers. Alright, to the west, there are 3 islands. Where are we? This way slightly. Yo, what's up, LSD? 16 months with that tier 3 sub. Holy moly, friend. Thank you so much. Alright. We should be pretty close now. Right. Alright, here's the first one. Come on. Big old slime. There's a craft. Yes! Get in the bag. Good. Okay. Well, that was pretty easy. How did somebody tamed a dog and just left it up here? Suffix, does your evil? No. Oh, man. Wow, Suffix. Wow. This is Slog the Slime Dog. Suffix. It's not a normal doggo. It has a red collar, which means it's been tamed. All right, you. You there, get in the bag. All right, maybe we can get another one just for some variety of color here. Is there a big slime on this island? No, they're all the same color anyways. Look at these very good llamas, though. Hello. Are you okay? Rescue the dog? I can't. It's already been tamed. Wait. Can I... I can put it in a mob bag, though. Slog, you're coming with us. I don't know whose dog you are, but you deserve better than to be abandoned in a slime pool. Wait, it says wolf. It says wolf. Did it just spawn up there? It was sitting. In 1.12, dogs stay as wolves. Interesting. You know what? It's a beach dog. That's right. Welcome to your new home, dog. Look at this view. Isn't this so much better than that slime island? You're going to be so happy here, doggo. You're going to be so happy. People say that I'm the villain. How dare you? Can you use F3 to see who the doggo owner is? Let's find out, actually. Well, no. So hold on. When you look at something in modded, all right, we are looking at, where would I even find this? Facing north, looking at, shows the block. It doesn't show the entity here. ID wolf. Yeah, the ID is only wolf. I don't see like player underscore named wolf, but it has a red collar on, which means it's been tamed. And it's also sitting. No idea. It went from gray to brown. Doggo is now in witness protection. You got a new identity. Your name is now Sir Woofsalot. It's okay. It's okay. All right. We have slimes. We have everything we need. Let's go. Oh, right. Something I can do here, by the way. I forgot. Sorry, I had turned off the name a tool reward, and it is now back on. Banger alert. Yeah, what's up, Gyro? Thank you for 100 biddies. Put a towel carpet under the dog. You don't want to scorch their paws? It's not that hot here. It's fine. LSD says I'm halfway to naming a tool. Nice. Yeah, we've had some good ones up there. But this is... I've changed it from name a tool to name a thing. Because a lot of people have been using it to name other things. So, for example, if you wanted to name... Before I open it up to the plebs, if you're sitting on enough biscuits that you want to just snipe the name of one of those cheeseburgers, you let me know. VT Monster says, I could name 4 things. We found ourselves a biscuit hoarder. Nah, you do what you want to do. You're going to wait till the vanilla season to name something? Nice, Rocket John. All right, so first thing we need to do is we need to put all these away. Vindicator, go down to the bottom here. All right, these are wither skeletons. Oh, I didn't realize I already had so many. So these are all backups, just in case anything happens, apparently. Yeah, good. Want you to know, Serge, if I had enough built-up points, I would have named your tape measure off by 1. How many things do I have named off by 1 currently? I mean, Measure Never Mine Forever is a pretty good name. The One and Done. I don't know if I have anything named off by 1 right now. We have Larry the Gauntlet. Huh. It was an accident. Dryo says, I've named 3 things. The tape measure, the pants, and the diorite tomb. Nice. All right, project. First things first, I need to put in... the full shape of boxes. The full box here, yeah. And the whole box set can be yours for only $29.99. This room's too wee now. This room is now too perfect. All right. So what I want to do now is remove the intersecting points. And if I remember correctly, the walls are all... Oh, crap. I'm going to have to put this on the ground by hand. The walls are all 5 high, is that correct? Is that what we did? Because it should be awkward for me to jump onto, but still possible with my double jump. Yeah, that seems about right. Sure! Yo, what's up? Classic TNMT, now that I know how to pronounce your name properly. Cowabunga, my friend. Twitch Prime, 3 months. High five. Appreciate it. Oh, one of the final things we're going to do before all is said and done is reset our character to vanilla. So yeah, the only tools you get are going to be vanilla tools, and like my double jump is actually because I have a bauble equipped. It's not like a passive ability or anything like that. So once we're done constructing, we'll be getting rid of that. No, we're gonna be going in as vanilla as possible. No shenanigans. Game of skill, no luck involved. May the best Minecrafter win. Should probably pick up that glass. Somebody say it's actually closer to French vanilla. Oh no. Alright, got there. Hold on a second here. All right, we have a problem. We have a problem I didn't think of, which is one of the teleporters now goes into a trapped room. We can't have that. I didn't even think about that. Where's the other teleporter located? Crap. We have to rethink everything. Where's the other teleporter? Don't tell me they're both in trapped rooms. Okay, here's one. Okay, and the other one is now in a trapped room. How do I fix this? For any participant who hasn't, good idea to get your astral passives. It's going to be the opposite, Wintermelon. I'm going to take mine away. Is it a good plan that all the teleporters are not safe? No, one of the goals, especially at floor 3, which currently has no point, is going to be to head back up as quickly as possible so you can continue to fight. Can't believe I missed that. Speaking of 9 o'clock. Which shape should we change this room? We can make it longer. So currently it's just covering up an already trapped area. So one of the things I want to be aware of is where you fall. And right now you would fall into a safe area. You'd fall into, this is the creeper room. This is a safe area. Okay, so it doesn't cover too much up. Yeah, it's a very good thing we noticed now. Well, I would have noticed when we started putting the floor down, but yeah. Okay, all right. This is suddenly a very odd trap room. It's so narrow. Let's make it wider. There we go. Wait, is that too tall now all of a sudden? Sure is. Ah, butts. Wait, wait, wait. We have a command for this. Wand oops. Nailed it. Why make it wider? If the room is too small, it's harder to fall into. Yeah, this is gonna be the conveyor room. So I wonder if the conveyors should go like this, and this is where the strip should be, or if the conveyors should go like this. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Room would need to be odd for that to work. Can we check that the teleporter's still open? Yeah, totally. Also, what up, Age of Ruin? Yeah, teleporter's right there. Yeah, I built away from the teleporter and we went wider. Or I make it thinner. I'm going to make it thinner. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, let's keep going. probably should have knocked all the glass out first, but you know what? Here we are. No. There. Appears to be a glass wall in our way. No. All right. So there's only one left to do. Yes, nice. Good. Perfect. All right. These bats. All right, that might be the next thing we need to mute. I didn't expect there to be quite so many bats here. Now the good news is I can just go down a layer to any of the mob rooms. I can go down a layer. There we go. Find any of the mob rooms. Click on this. Blacklist, add recent. All right, add bat noises. Bat ambient, add that. All right, so now the bats should be quiet now too. Why not just make turning mob sounds off part of the rule? I want when you get attacked for you to be able to hear it. So for example, the ghast screaming at you is a very good sound effect. And I think losing that is actually too bad. Similarly, like when you attract the attention of the creeper hiss, you want to hear that. Yeah, it's just, we don't want to give away. I mean, you could obviously look on your, wait, that's crap. That's the down. There we go. That's the up. Yeah, we don't want to give anything away. All right, let's take a look from above again. Wish we had these options in Bedrock Minecraft. I mean, this is a modded thing. That's not something we typically have access to in vanilla. All right, feeling pretty good about that. Let's once again review all of this from above, with the goal being to make sure we haven't made any large mistakes in terms of placement or anything like that. So we're going to kind of fly to the center here. We missed last time, for example, that we had covered our teleporter up. So let's take another little scan here before we actually start implementing the traps to make sure we're happy with everything. This is why I've left the glass as much as possible. All right. So this is safe. So if you're fighting outside of these rooms on this floor, looks like there's a pretty big open area. That's okay, right? The issue here is when you fall in, death, 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 death. Because from above, it doesn't really matter. We want it to sort of like ramp up in intensity as you go. So like there being a big cluster of death there is okay. The issue is if we make a room here, it'll prevent you from falling into the next room, right? Like we want to make sure that we're not completely blocking off the chance of anybody falling into a trap below. So you can still fall into that lava room. You can fall, I mean, we've covered up most of the charged creeper room there. Like there's only half of it is visible right now. That's the ghast room, which is almost completely visible. Yeah, the glass is the footprint of the traps on the floor below. Because I designed this and I'm a participant, do I have an unfair advantage? I'm going to give everybody the option to fly through in spectator mode ahead of time. And I assure you, I'm going to completely forget about all this once we actually start fighting. Because it's just going to be a complete white floor above it, right? Looks like a smart person is watching this. What stream are you watching? I think this is pretty good. This is a fairly large space. You're correct about that. I don't know. Do we want the floor above to be deadly? Because if we make it too deadly, then people will never fall. And you could see how deadly it's going to be between layer 2 and layer 3, right? It's going to be super deadly between layer 2 and layer 3. Maybe something in the corner? Yeah, maybe we do a little thing right there. So that's safe. Yeah, that's safe right there. That's a fire room. That's a guardian room. So make a 1x1 lava room. So the issue is it's never 1x1 because of the walls around it, which means the actual chances of falling into it are quite low. I don't know, maybe that is funny. Just a bunch of little, like, 1x1 lava rooms. What are the chances that you fall into a 1x1? Super low, right? Joe says more than 0. Yeah, pretty slim. Maybe a 2x2? It would still add something stressful? That's fair. Oh, inward-facing conveyors makes for a pretty interesting room there. Yeah, okay. All right, we're going to make one last small room in the corner there. Shoot, I should have... All right. All right, Minecraft skills land on the top. All right, Minecraft skills. Minecraft skills. Oh, what's up? What's up, gamers? That's that pro Minecraft content you're here to watch. You can't keep getting away with it. The real pro wouldn't have taken off. Hey, shush now. Don't take this away from me. All right, so you want to see a room that just pushes, just another conveyor belt room here, eh? That just pushes you into the wall. So there. What do you think of that? And we're gonna have razor wire here, here, and here. It's just gonna push you into the side. I'm okay with that. One that pushes you towards the glass? Yeah. Because I think it's going to be harder to take away from the wall. Yeah, I'm okay with that. All right, 1, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That fills in that corner. So now if we look up. Yeah, okay. That's good stuff. Okay, next thing we need to do is, right, have way more cobble on us, and then fill in the floor there. Coffee question, does iced coffee have more caffeine than hot coffee? The last 2 days I'm finding myself buzzing. So it depends on what you mean by iced coffee. Caffeine normally comes from extraction time. Oops. More so than... Like, the brew method is one way, but like hot or cold isn't going to make a huge difference there. That being said, if cold coffee has been sitting in your fridge for a very, very, very long time, or you brewed it using a slower extraction process, then just due to the idea that, you know, extraction brings up more caffeine, you'll probably have that. But it's like, harder to say as a rule of thumb that it just has more. You know what I mean? Hope that sufficiently answers your question there, Contingent Cat. Might not have been the yes or no answer you're looking for, but I hope it was satisfactory. Oops. All right, this is our second wand oops of the day. I wonder if I have enough cobble to finish this. This is gonna be so silly when it's done. What a ridiculous build this has been. But I think it's fitting for our finale, eh? Am I going to have a berry room? Yep. We'll go through the as we build it, we'll go through all of our notes as to what we've decided to inflict upon possibly ourselves. I mean, the worst part about this is as the creator, I am very much not the master, which means I could be killed by any of my traps, betrayed. I could have never seen this coming. All right, I think these are all done now. Yeah. All right. Now, welcome to the audience participation segment. Stop that. All right. I'm going to name a room, and then I'd love you to tell me where it should go. Maybe we should make a... Hold on. Actually, I have a great idea here. It's going to take me a second to set up, but I think this is going to be great. The most elaborate self-get of all time. Oh, wait. We have 8 rooms now, but we only designed 7 traps. We can probably double up on one. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are now 8 rooms. Oh, right. We did, we're going to do double conveyors. Okay. So the conveyors, we've already agreed on our room 3. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and room 5. So, where do you think the berry bush room should go? Let's make this smaller. So berry bushes, 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, or 8. Room 2. Wow. Rocket John and Wintermelon both like in 2. LSD also like in room 2. So the berry bush room will be the biggest room. Only one berry bush room here. Yeah, a lot of people like room 2 there. All right. So 2, 3, and 5 are now spoken for. All right, we have our slime room. We're gonna put 2 big old slimes in a room here. Actually, out of curiosity, maybe, do you think maybe the 2 big slimes should be in the big room? Or actually, a lot of people here liking room 8. 7 or 8. 7 looks slightly bigger. Looks like 7 is slightly winning there. All right, we're gonna go with room 7 for that. Thank you, chat. All right, next up, we have the fire doggos. So this is just a room full of fire doggos. All right, I'm gonna put a break in now, so I can see where things are. Fire doggos for room 4. So we have room 4 is left. Wait, all right. What rooms do we have left? 1 is left. 2 is spoken for. 3 is spoken for. 4 is left. I don't know why I'm using my fingers anymore. 4, 6, and 7 are left. A lot of people seem to like room 4 here. All right. We're going to go with room 4 for the fire doggos. Great. All right. Now, lava. We need 2 rooms for... Actually, yeah, we need 2 rooms for lava. So 1, 6, and 8 are remaining, and we have 1 more mob room. So maybe 1 and 6, the 2 diagonal rooms. I see 1 and 8. So you like that being the Wither Skeleton room? Wow. Odd sense of unity in chat. Everyone agrees on 1 being a lava room. So we have 1 and 6 or 1 and 8. Oh, this one's a little bit tighter here. Keep them nice and separated. 1 and 8. I think, all right, room 1 definitely wins there. All right. All right, chat, I want to see the number 6 or the number 8. Number 6 or number 8, let me know. All right. Alna's voted for both. Perfect. Okay, it looks like 8 is pulling ahead here. Oh, it's so tight. All right, we're going to go with 8. That leaves the Wither Skeletons in room number 6. Thank you, everybody, for making my chat completely unreadable for the last 2 to 3 minutes. You've done a good job. All right, so let's start with the berry bush room. You think it's time to actually remove all of the room outlines from the floor above as well? Probably, yeah. All right. Okay. Well, let's do the interior of this room first. All right, I'm gonna need a wand for that. So every single space or checkerboard pattern? All? Every space? All right, let's go. I wonder if I have enough for this. Can I builder's wand a berry bush? Let's find out. Sure can't. All right, good talk. Oh, you know what we should do? The very center, there should be another chest. Right? Are you allowed to take the berries? I mean, you shouldn't, but, you know, if people panic, so be it. So that's going to make them try and work their way towards it, which will be really funny. Sink the chest into the dirt? Nah, that's fine. We want it to be visible. All right. Berry room. Done. Let's go clean up all that glass now. Oh, instant mining. Oh, you're so satisfying. Yeah, the idea that, like, as I'm running around here, I'm somehow going to remember where the traps are underneath me. I have no idea at all what the layout of floor 3 is right now, right? Like, very flattering that you think I could keep track of all this in my mind, but I have no idea where I'm at right now. I don't even remember at all. Should we add a pickaxe with 1 durability? I mean, I don't like the idea of people mining. Like, the only tool you're supposed to have in this game is shovel. I think if we add too many other mechanics and tools, it kind of takes away from it. Yeah, seeing it from above and seeing it from within are so completely different that... 2? Yeah. I'm actually even worried about keeping track of which room is which for the purposes of constructing the rooms. Alright, let's make sure we grab all our blocks here. Yeah, if we want to let people out, we could either, like, have escape spots or make the rooms out of snow. But, like, the reason the floor isn't made out of snow either is because we don't want people accidentally dropping the mobs or stuff like that. The point of the rooms isn't to escape. The point of the room is to kill you, right? All right. Yeah, no, Mr. Contestant, I expect you to die. Slime room, cheeseburger, room 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This was the cheeseburger room? All right, very, very important question. One of them is obviously named cheeseburger. What's the other one named? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can ask. Oh, did somebody already redeem bits for that? Hold on a second here. And they're called biscuits, please. Oh! All right, our 2 cheeseburgers shall be named Royale with cheese and Veggie Burger. Thank you, Contingent Cat and Keith. Perfect. All right. All right. Royale. Wait. Keith, are you still in chat? I wonder if we should go full French. Royale avec fromage. Go full French? Amazing. Thank you, Keith. And then finally, we have Contingent Cat with Veggie Burger, no space, all one word, all lowercase. Perfect. All right. Thank you, both of you, for redeeming your biscuits. Yo, Harvester, thank you so much for gifting a sub over to Keith there. Appreciate it, friend. Does that chicken have a name? No, we don't know where this chicken came from. They just mysteriously showed up upon our doorstep one day. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. Ah! Commander Rudd, thank you for 500 bits because of the metric system. Yep, that scans. All right. I'm so sorry, Blue Slime. I put you too close to the wall. All right, you are Royale avec fromage. And you, Blue Slime, are Veggie Burger. Oh, you're so big. All right, let's turn down the wub-wubs a bit here. All right, blacklist, add, recent noise. Slime squish. Slime jump. There, perfect. Craziest Owl would like to name that particular chicken Whiskers. I mean, I have the name tag on me. All right, let's go back up out of the wub wub area of BGC here. All right. Well, congratulations, chicken. You've been promoted to actually having a name. And that name is Whiskers. You're magnificent. I mean, yeah, that's a good question, Craziest Owl. Were you talking about this particular chicken? Because that's what I just named. Welcome, Snack Pack. Good. All right, the chicken is now Whiskers. I mean, yeah. Okay, cheeseburger room is now done. Okay, next up, Fire Doggo room is over there. So I think we should have a group of 4 foxhounds. Now, I'd love a naming scheme that, yeah. Do we want to, we probably want to name them all the same thing. Oh! Or classic quartets. And I can think of no group of 4 more fitting than wait. Give me a second here. No. The monkeys? Oh, the 3 Musketeers and D'Artagnan? Oh, that's pretty good. I like that. Well, a lot of great suggestions from chat. The Beatles, the Monkeys, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Paw Patrol? I mean, getting killed by Paw Patrol would be kind of funny. Is anything just named Hubris yet? Yes, there's a Hubris. There's also a Herbis, my love. I mean, I think Paw Patrol's pretty funny. Oh, the Bloodhound Gang? Wait, were there 4 members of the Bloodhound Gang? Okay, well, the issue is there's at least 6. That's what Google responded with, by the way. How many members of the Bloodhound Gang? At least 6. That's actually really weird. That's really weird. The way that Google formatted that answer is really funny. The Spice Girls? You like the 4 Horsemen? But that's too hardcore. It has to be humiliating, because keep in mind, when you die, it's going to say, James has been killed by, and I think the Bloodhound Gang in all caps is pretty funny. Oh no, maybe that's not as funny. Poggies my doggies. Done. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry. That's so funny. Oh, I can't breathe. Woo! All right, what room was that going in? That's going in room 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm lightheaded. I'm lightheaded from that. Poggies, my doggies. Now, we have to head back to the cheeseburger room. Wolf growl. You can still hear them. Wolf step? Is there a second wolf growl noise? Do they not have... Oh, the range. Okay, we got there. Nice. This room should also have a rocket. Okay, so we have 2 rocket rooms here so far. Okay. The plan, Fire Doggo room, done. Time to construct ourselves some lava rooms in 1 and 8. So for lava, we require our lava vessels. Cobwebs. We have buckets on us. Alright, room 1 and room 8 is this one. Alright, that's a fall. Please? There we go. Is this room too big? How large is the safe area in the center going to be? Oh, you know what we could do to make it flow slightly more? We just move these more towards the center. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So lava only flows by a 3x3. So if it was right in the center, it doesn't work. Look at how beautiful and symmetrical that is now, friends. Goodbye. Alright. So lava room, the first is done. That's room 8. So room 1 is way over here. You could also have a little safe spot in the middle if you wanted one. We had that in the lower ones. But the issue is... Ah! Game, please. There we go. This is room 1, right? Because that's room 2. And we said room 1 and room 8. Perfect. All right. We can maybe see what a safe corner would look like in this particular room. If I put it there, we might have a single safe spot in this room. Too much. Too safe. Well. If I put it here, is there anywhere you could be safe? No. Well, too bad. Sorry, chat. Only death. I tried. Oops. But what if we wanted death? Then congratulations, you got exactly what you wanted. Could always raise up a single block in the center if we wanted a safe spot. Nah, it's fine. We have a safe spot down below. It's okay. It's okay if people die. That's kind of the whole point. All right, so lava has now been completed. Fantastic. That. Checks notes. Lava rooms done. All right, Wither Skeleton room is going to be room 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have a total of, wow, a lot. We have a lot of Wither Skeletons available to us. How many Wither Skeletons should we put inside of the Wither Skeleton room of death? I'm thinking a number between 2 and 5. I think more than that, it's probably too many. Atarka immediately slams 8. All of them? Some restraint, chat. Please, some restraint. I'm here for death. An even 6. How many do we even have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 3. All right, I'm seeing most people converge on 3. All right. So we need a naming scheme that's good with the number 3. So last time we had 3 people. Our three witches are named after the Powerpuff Girls. Alvin, Simon, and Theodore? Holy crap, yes. Oh, that's so good. The Chipmunks? How long have you been sitting on that? That's so good. Wow. All right, so give me a second here. That is room 6. That's where we're looking right now. Yeah. Wonder if they can reach us from up here. All right, the answer appears to be no, which is great news. There they are. All right, now we need to go over this way. Please, I just want to. So the issue with one sound thing in one corner is if you're too far away. All right. Wither Skeleton ambient. Add Wither Skeleton step. Oh my god. No, we got rid of the ambient, and I think that's all we need to worry about, right? Yeah. No, they can't get out. They're slightly taller than too high, which means there's like a neat little interaction you can do with these where you can run in and like see what they're up to and get out. Yeah. I wouldn't let them out that easily. Have some faith, chat. Have some faith. All right. Yeah. So earlier people had suggested, why are you putting the sound dampeners in every room? Well, it's the issue, the range to actually hear it to load it. It's a little bit trickier there, so it's a little bit faster. Okay, Wither Skelly room is done. And now finally we have to make the conveyor room and razor wire room. So that's all within our brown box here. Let's go for a ride there, Whiskers. Nice. Good job, little friend. All right, how many conveyor belts do we have access to here? Survey says 50. That's going to be a good start, but definitely not enough. Definitely not enough. The other thing we're going to need is razor wire, which comes from steel. And, okay, we have lots of steel here and steel wire. So, where are my shears, or whatever these things are called? Oh! Wait a second. Oh, I have to hammer it into a plate first. Okay. Probably want more than that. I have some steel plates already. 30? Sure. Okay, we have 35 of these now. I want to turn half of this into wire. How much does this give me? Wait, did I have a bunch of razor wire already in the box here? 18. So that might be enough. We need like 3 here and like 3 there. Okay, 18 is plenty. Before we go and craft ourselves a bunch more conveyor belts, let's see how far we can get with what we already have. Hey, what's up, XRA? Welcome. All right. Oh, I almost fell in the box with them. The other thing I need is a little bit more cobble for this trap. What am I doing? Just save yourself a bunch of heartache, Serge. And just do something with your life. So there is a chance that you fall and you're safe here. No, I'm being silly. What am I doing? Yo, what's up, Eric? 23 months of Fish Gang, Fish Gang, Fish Gang. Ow. Ow! The heck? Apparently you can't break it with a pickaxe, even though it tells you the correct tool is a pickaxe. Now, I probably need wire cutters to cut this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Very sneaky, Minecraft. Very sneaky. Alright, so you fall into the room with conveyor belts of doom. I love it. 14. We're going to be a little bit tight on 14. Oh, this is going to be really close, actually. How much are we short? We're going to do it! Yeah! What's up? Not short at all is the... Oh, God. Alright, so we get to test... Well, it's easy because we have a double jump. Okay. There. Perfect. Wrong way on a conveyor belt there? What? Oh, yeah, one of those is the wrong way, isn't it? I think a hammer lets me rotate it. Oh, goodbye. You know what? You're probably going to be happier there, Cobble, so let's not worry about it. All right. So now the conveyor belt room also done. Cool. So the only thing left to do is cover all of this in snow, then go back and add the teleporters. I don't try and be off by one all the time, chat. I don't go out of my way to make mistakes. Sometimes it just happens. Thank you, my love. Joe brought me tea because, of course, she did. Could you with momentum jump over the wire? Sure, but then you're on the other side, which is going to push you back into it. All right. So we have 2 treasures. It's not going to get you too much here, though. All right. Let's get ready to seal this layer. At which point, this will be about done, friends. Holy moly. Well, not quite, but yeah. How much fall damage you take? I don't know. We're going to test that. We're entering the MVP stage is done. We have a minimum viable product insofar as we have a battle arena where people can enter and people can die. Right? And that's an achievement. Then we're going to have to run some tests. So we're going to go to a creative world and we're going to try dropping ourselves off a 10 high block a couple of times to see how much damage we take. Because if you can't survive the 3 falls without anything else happening, then we need to add food somehow into this. And maybe having food doesn't just like end it. You know what I mean? Like, you are going to be hunted by another player. So maybe starting off with like, I don't know, a couple of stacks of fish or something like that isn't strictly the worst. It's not good for me to test it because I have so many like weird auras and powers and stuff on me right now. If we go into a creative world, we're just a starter vanilla player. And that'll give us a more accurate reading. Is that a torch? No, it's the top of a fire dog. Look at that. Look at that, my friends. Okay, so from this level, we need an amount of teleporters to get back up to the previous one, right? So at some point we had talked about actually having more teleporters to get up from this point, or no? Or should it still just be 2? Alright, I like having one in this area. Oh, wow. That is directly above the ghast. Sure, let's have a bunch of ways out of this one. We'll have one hidden next to the lava room here. You know what I'm gonna do? Make this significantly easier on myself. Oh, above another lava room? I love it. Oh, wait. There, 2, done. Right, I forgot they have to link up. So with 2 ways up, they've both been hidden. Should I get more? Yeah, I think for the first layer, maybe we want it to be a little bit more frantic. No, maybe just 2 is fine. Nah, maybe more. Maybe more. Is there a safe way down? So according to the rules, you should only be teleporting up. You should never teleport down. I just wonder if it leans too far to one side, though. I think maybe one more. One more. I think 4 would be too many, but 1 more will be fine. Do I just happen to have wool on me here somewhere in all of these innumerable boxes? I can probably, with a stack of string, make myself enough to get there. Yeah, that's exactly perfect. Wait, that's snow? Okay. The ender pearls are in my pouch. Good. All right, so let's put that as far from the other 2 as possible. So that's going to be over here somehow. somehow, somewhere. Yeah, perfect. Nice little quiet corner here. Over a lava room. So I love the idea of somebody running for a teleporter and somebody else comes up and just digs the snow out from them so they can't get in there. Yeah, so when you start off, you have no idea what's going on. You're completely blind, whatever. Great. Oh, what if you want 4 so each person can teleport up? I mean, when you start off, it's not that all 4 people are going to fall though, right? Because if one person is really good, they'll knock the other 3 people down and one person will be up. You know what I mean? Because it's highly unlikely that all 4 players will fall at the same time. All right, let's go into spectator mode, and let's take a look at what we've created. All right, so I think we just call this done. All right, so here's the start of the Spleef Arena. All the players are on top. They're like, yeah, let's rumble. And they run around with shovels and hilarity ensues. Then what happens is you get dropped down to here. And we've talked a bunch about what happens if you actually... Oh, right. We need to torch up these levels. I forgot about that. We need to go through and redstone torch up this level. We talked about it's probably fine if you land on top of the wall. I don't know if anybody's reaction is fast enough that by the time they land from here to here, they can really abuse it. And if they run around on top, you're not allowed to dig up. So you're just on top and you can be like, oh, that's kind of lucky. I'll jump off. And that's probably fine, right? There's going to be 4 players. Yes, we're going to have a battle royale, including James and Uno of Mine O'Clock as well. We'll make the lore fit somehow. We should put spikes on top of the walls. We talked about that. Punji sticks are just going to kill you too much. And I don't think it makes sense for the top of the wall to actually deal more damage than potentially the trap on the interior. We can make conveyors up there. That's probably fine. I think it's fine. Yeah. So here's the second layer, which is a little bit deadly. Not too deadly, but, you know, still pretty good. Slime blocks would be kind of funny. You just bounce right back up. Now, we go down a layer, and the danger ramps up. So here we are down another layer, and you can see the amount of certain death in every direction here. And I think my personal favorite room is, of course, Suffix's Spy. Are gassed in a minecart. That was a lot of work to get. Our traps, it's all perfect. And then we go down another layer. And at the lowest layer, we have no trap at all. That's maybe something we have to worry about. I got called a loser. Well, that's rude. But I have the power to send you into the sea. Who's the loser now, Selby? Who's the loser now? So down here, and we might have to rework this, is no trap. If you survive going through the increasing levels of danger and death, you're just rewarded. So the issue here though is why would anyone knock you down another level, right? Like, it makes sense that you want to dig a person down, but if I'm fighting Suffix and I know that a prize is waiting for me on the next lower level, is there any reason, right? Yeah, you're not supposed to dig yourself down, right? But if you get knocked down from the second level to the third level, then what? And you survive, right? So, like, I'm trying to put myself in the mind of a player. It's just like, all right, I'm here. And, okay, I guess I'm still alive. That's kind of neat. What's to prevent anything from progressing there? Well, we don't have to worry about people griefing the system because, again, chivalry and camaraderie, right? Like, everyone who's playing in this is in on the bit, and you're not just going to dig straight down because you just don't. Like, I don't have to worry about that, right? You get to the lower level and you have a sword, and now you start chasing people. But if you're not digging yourself down, what is to incentivize the other player from knocking the ground out from underneath them? That's the problem I'm having trouble with. Let's go back to our FAQ. Wait, oh, I never actually answered this one. Spawners? No, because you can't control them. Yeah, no spawners. That's a big FAQ there. Punji sticks are just going to kill you, though. Like, that's... You just... I think if we want to make a trap room, we make a trap room. But punji sticks are so deadly. Is there a way to give other players a little push? What do you mean, Basquala? Yeah, we don't want to blow anything up. Everything that actually explodes is contained in a room that doesn't explode, so you can reset it, right? So originally we didn't want a killing mechanism on the lowest room because I thought, like, story-wise that made a lot of sense, but I'm realizing that if there's nothing that kills you on the level above, it kind of negates the entire third floor, right? Like, the whole goal is to try and drop the other player to their doom. But if everybody knows that there's no doom on the fourth lever, why do that? Maybe we just need to rethink the elevators. So currently for the rules, you can only elevator up. But maybe we say on the third level, you can elevator down? So it's like if you survive, you actually race through the maze. But it's weird to have that, like, I don't like the exception to the rule, right? There's no drowned in 1.12. We could fill it with zombies. Yeah, maybe actually if there is just like a pretty low risk mob, maybe we capture like 20 zombies and just put them on the lowest level. Maybe that's not a bad idea. So the issue though is then what if the player just kills all the zombies? I mean, that's probably fine. You have no armor. Skeletons have a bow and arrow, though, which is a lot more dangerous. And we shall name those zombies Twitch chat. I like that, Rocket John. All right. People keep suggesting spawners. No, you can't control them. Yeah, you really have to worry. I don't want so many mobs on this that it hits performance, and something that just kind of keeps producing mobs over and over and over and over is not a great idea. Actually, the weird thing about spawners is spawners only load when you get close to them. Oh, what if we just went and captured all the pirates? Oh my god. Yondame233 with a suggestion that we could just go empty a couple of pirate ships worth of enemies. Oh, that's really funny. But they all have bows and arrows. I mean, that's pretty deadly. But it also, like, we have all this sweet cover and stuff down here too, right? And teleporters out. You know what? Maybe we have 4 swords in here, right? And you only take 1. We'll still call them Twitch chat. All right, we're gonna go. We have to go capture a bunch of pirates now. I mean, Twitch chat's funnier if they're zombies, because brains. But yeah, I still think I still think a horde of undead on the final floor named Twitch chat is very funny. It's very, very, very funny. All right, we want to go capture. We need to capture a lot of these friends, and we're gonna put like half in. All right, where am I? Where's the nearest pirate ship? There, nearest pirate ship is actually not too far from the... All right. Okay, there's 2. I think one of these, they're all dead, which is kind of unfortunate. But let's go. Let's check in on our... Hello? Hello? All right, how you doing there? Ex-security officer thinks too much. After your demotion, I mean, morale seems to be pretty good still. That's good. Wow, there's some lag. But, you know, so it goes. All right, so the pirate ship was this way. Pirate ship was this way. Oh, some of them have swords. Oh, that's even better. I mean, this... No, don't fight each other. This is realistically what you wanted for the final floor, right, friends? Take the flag? I don't know if we need flags for it. Whatever. Let's take a couple of flags. Maybe that's not a bad idea. We could put a pirate ship flag on the ship down there. We should really have a black sail if that's the case, but whatever. All right, the other one was this way. Yes, perfect. Why was he demoted? His one job was to keep an eye on Suffix, and Suffix came in and not only corrupted the entire area, but also... tried to sabotage our decontamination unit. It was not a good look. So yeah, this was a just a small demotion, you know, just to keep them on their toes. And yeah, you know, maybe there's room for some lateral movement maybe later on. Are they all dead? These all appear to be dead. Yeah, we're in Seraphina's room here, and it would appear that Seraphina murdered all of the zombies. All right, all the zombies are dead here, and by zombies I mean pirates. Where's the next nearest ship? South? Nope. There's one here. All right, that's at positive 28, positive 30. All right, let's go. Whoa, that's not okay. Yep, thank you, mods. Wow, that is super not okay. Can I get some hearts in mod? Or mod hearts in chat. That was one of the more graphic comments we've seen in chat for a bit there. And the mod team on it immediately. Thank you very much, friends. I really appreciate that. There is no room, no place for comments like that. Get out, get into the sea. That's not even close to funny. Wow. So lucky to have such a wonderful community and such a wonderful group of mods. You're the best. Ooh, hey, bonus pirate ship. Oh, we could even have a captain. I like it. All right, get in the bag. Whoop, I missed. All right, we have one captain who's going to get in there too. Look at this. They're all just lining up for us here. It's perfect. And I think we have to climb up and grab that, friend. JS1813, thank you very much for 21 months of support. I really appreciate it. Hello. Goodbye. This is your ship now. Take good care of it. Ow. 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 Alright, perfect. Let's go. Alrighty, let's head home and let's start naming people. Now, quick question. We were going to name all of the mindless undead Twitch chat. I didn't come up with the idea. Twitch chat came up with the idea. What do we call the captain of Twitch chat? Who is the captain of Twitch chat? Lady Atarka immediately just says me. Or Adam. Adam Savadan. What's up with everyone just saying Adam? All right, fine. Adam Savadan it is. Chat seems to have all be on the same page there, that the Lord of Twitch chat somehow is Adam. Is there a witch here? Hello? Get in the bag. Look at all these potions. What? I didn't... Wait, this has got to be a modded thing. I didn't think that witch chests had this many potions there. That could also mean that James could get killed by Adam. Who's Adam? So Adam Savadan over at twitch.tv/cbats is a good friend of mine. Another one of my coworkers over at Loading Ready Run. And James, who is going to be one of the combatants, James's best friend. He's got the biggest brain on all of Twitch chat. Also, kind of love it that there are, you know, people who watch the channel who aren't necessarily already fans of Loading Ready Run. It means that, you know, the channel is growing. It's not necessarily just the same viewers. I mean, that's not a bad thing at all. That's not a bad thing at all. I'm trying to paint this in the most positive way possible. That I would love to introduce more and new people to Loading Ready Run and all the other people I get to work with and whom are other streamers and stuff like that too. That's great. He's got that gamer brain. Yup. All right, where are we headed here? Back to the Spleef zone. Now, we only have a single captain. How many did we get here? All right, we want to put about half of those down. Missed Dream with that resub. Welcome back, friend. Thank you for being great. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. All right. All right, the witch can go back into here. Good. Now, which one is the captain? Oh, crap. Is there any way to tell? We won't be able to tell until all the mob bags have been dropped. That's a little scary. I only wanted to put about half of them down. Let's put down 9. That would appear to be 10. All right. Was that the spelling you had there for Twitch chat? Twitch chat. Perfect. I mean, I capitalized it. Rocket Johnny, okay that I capitalized it? Would you like me to put it back into all lowercase? I came to learn from you, Serge, says Basil. And you can blame TQ for the introduction. That's fantastic. The system is working. You're fine either way? Awesome, thank you. Intercaps, please. Oh, wait. No. That's too messy to look at. All right. So we need to head down. Now, this is why we didn't booby trap everything. All right. Why aren't those skeleton noises? Oh, whatever, it's fine. XX Twitch chat XX. Holy moly. All right. Down. But Serge, won't you have an unfair advantage? All right. So we need to go through all of these until we find the captain. The captain has a diamond sword. Rude. Oh God, where's the captain? I really should have thought about this. Oh, you have armor. There you are. All right, all right. So here's Captain Adam Savanan. Nope. Crap. Okay, all right. Now. Shoot. Okay, Twitch chat the first. 1. So I don't want them to start fighting each other here. I'm too high up. All right, we've discovered the problem. I'm too high up. 2. 3. 4. I mean, I don't need to count. I have the number of name tags on me, right? We're trying to spread them out a bit here, too. No, no. Oh, I should be invisible. Why aren't I invisible? I should be invisible for this. I literally have an invisibility potion for this very reason. Do I only want people with swords? No, I want a mixture of swords and bows. All right, perfect. Now we should be able to spread out the room without them all trying to kill us. And without them grouping up, right? Because we'd like them to be a little bit spread out. Oh, honestly, having... Yeah, let's start trying to spread some people out here a bit. Good. Good. Look at this. They're nice and spread out. Okay. All right. Right, there's a teleporter there. Just like, what just happened? All right, good. They're wandering around everywhere. Oh, I love it so much. Wait, oh, I should have, no. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do, friends? We're gonna put all of our old swords down here, because that way I don't have to make any more. So you only get to grab 1. I only have 2 swords here. Are these too OP? No, I can just... No, no, no. I don't like this. I'm going to make different swords, and I have to... I'll just have to make another invisibility potion here. I'm not ready for that. Yeah. We'll make new swords. So people who think I'll be able to remember during a fight, I can't even remember now. Yeah. Yeah, tough but fair. Yeah, maybe we just want to make, like, iron swords. I think they're just going to be regular iron swords. Otherwise, if they're too OP, you're just going to one-shot people because they don't have armor, right? But I'm going to let you name them. But we should probably... Maybe if people want biscuits, because those are going to be... I don't know. Or we can just name them whatever we want. Because that'll be the other thing that kills them, right? Okay. So now that we have a bunch of undead at the lowest level, I feel a lot better about that final floor. If we wanted to, actually, we could make them wooden tools so they're even less effective. I think that'd be really funny. Oh, all right. Skylord Shadow. I would like to name one of the swords Diorite. Oh my god. Oh, 1 stone, 3 wood. Ooh, I like that. First one down gets a stone one. Wood seems unnecessarily bad. I mean, a thing to remember is we don't have armor on. A wooden sword is still going to kill a player in like 3 or 4 hits, right? Oh, wow. Should we rename it Die? Oh, right. That's pretty good. Oh, crap. Am I still invisible? How long am I invisible for? 8 minutes. Okay, I need to put up those pirate decorations. Nope. Nope. How do I go down? Okay. All right. Crap. I only have 2 of these. I only have 3 minutes left of invisibility. Maybe we just put it on this building here. What do you think of that? All right, a wooden sword named Woody the Hubris Blade. Some people feeling that these swords are definitely worth their biscuits. Love it. All right, thank you, friends. What if we only had 3 swords, so the last player down doesn't get one? That'd be pretty funny as well. Okay, the invisibility potion has been cached in there. That is not one of the ways up, apparently. All right, love it, love it, love it, love it. But I've actually been going for about 2.5 hours now, and I really have to use the washroom. So I'm going to take a very, very short break. And after that, more of this, so please stick around. Yo, what's up, everybody? And we are back. I think we can call the battle arena done. I have some lunch, by the way, so I'm gonna have some lunch while I think about my thoughts here. The battle arena is done, right? Like, unless you can think of anything else that we're kind of missing there. What we have to start doing now is actually preparing the contestants for everything, because I still have a lot of work to do. We need to make an entryway, like a teleporter and a place to set your spawn and all that stuff. All right, I have to torch up the second level. Thank you. Yeah, but like the actual traps and everything are done other than torching up the second level. What we need to do now is actually get the gear for everybody. So I want to go and get 4 Elytra. We have to run some tests to make sure we have to figure out if people have food. Yeah, like we have a list of things we still have to do. But like, that feels super good. Super, super, super good. That we have basically all of Tuesday and a couple more hours today to refine and perfect this. And I'm very excited about that. Hey, good night, LSD. Thanks for hanging out, friend. So a good idea, a spectator area is probably... A spectator area is likely... should also be the spawn area. So like if you die, then you can view from above, which is kind of interesting. The old Munchy Lunchy, the 3rd most popular streamer on this channel. I'm 4th, right? It goes like Joe, my chair, what I'm eating, and then me. I mean, coffee's probably in there too. Joe made this absolutely delicious, like, bacon Alfredo with some lightly cooked veggies on bow ties. At least I'm in the top 5 on my own channel. That's fair. Not gonna say you're behind puns on the streamer list, but it's close. Oh my god. Alrighty. Alright, let's start writing down the things that we need here. Right, actually, before we do that, let's just go torch up that level right now before I forget for, like, what, the 9th time? 10th time? How many times can one forget to do the same thing? Find out next week. Alright, what are we doing here? It was that height? Let's head down one more level. Yeah, 3rd height. Alright, good. 1 in. A little bit of a banger to place torches to. Perfectly ordinary human noises to place torches to. Deliberately going with redstone torches here, as they offer a much moodier light. We also don't actually have to worry about mob spawning on these levels because of the presence of mega torches in modded. But when we were running around at night, these torches looked really cool. Makes me wonder what our next vanilla build is going to be. I have been wondering if we could do a mushroom biome. Never actually had a mushroom biome base. It would really let us play with like darker lighting and stuff there too. All right, I think we nailed everything there. Make it pretty moody looking. The torches and cobble kind of reminds you of OG Doom. Nice. Building in a mushroom biome is really fun. Yeah, except you don't have like any resources. You kind of have to import everything, right? What if you did a Stellaris themed build? I've also never done like a super modern build. So we could do like an ultra modern build. I mean, that's not necessarily true because we did Jaegerdyne, but that was underground science tunnels. It wasn't actually like skyscrapers or anything. Why are there 3 anvils on top of each other? In case I name tagged so many things, we burnt through 3 other anvils. What if you allowed snowballs? No, I think other than the sword at the bottom, which is a reward, we really want the only way the players interact with each other to be to like knock the snow out from under their feet. Like that's the name of the game. I mean, the name of the game is Spleef, but you know what I mean. All right. What do we have to do? So we need to craft and name weapons. So let's... There's going to be 4 players. Do we have 3 or 4 swords? I'm very, very, very curious. Do you think everyone should get a weapon, or do you think we should prevent the last person down from getting a weapon? Because the last person down is technically... Well, that's assuming that even 4 players are alive at the end, right? 3 swords and 1 stick? Oh, that's pretty funny. Everyone should get 1 weapon. I don't even know if you can enchant a stick. Some people are already naming the swords. Only 3 swords? Alright, no, I like the idea of 4 weapons. Alright. 4 weapons. There's going to be 1 stone sword. And 3 stone swords. Or, pardon me, 3 wooden swords. Alright. It should be 3 to go with off by 1. Alright, to do, we need to, this is going to be the hard part. I have to go end busting. We need to gather 4 elytra. Because there's like other that are in the server right now, but we'll just run out, hit a bunch of towns, and grab some elytras for one of our final adventures here. We need to make spawn/teleporter platform. Like, we need to make a platform. Make nice looking entrance platform. We can probably do that Tuesday. Yo, what's up, Bad Panda Bear? Thank you so much for 22 months of support. A lot of people were saying other things that I'd forgotten to do. Help me out here. What else are we doing here? Kill a dragon or 2. Quarks adds an item that can be crafted with an elytra to make another. Oh, right. Test fall damage. Thank you. That's a big one. That needs to get up at the top. Yeah, test fall damage is up there with, like, craft and name the weapons. Find out if we need food. Tell Joe she's awesome. Joe, you're awesome. All right, done. Yeah, fall damage. Was there anything else? The system of freeing people if the room explodes afterwards. I mean, I guess we could put an obsidian chest in those creeper rooms just in case it explodes and they somehow survive, but they shouldn't be able to survive. Like, If you get exploded with no armor by a charged creeper, I'm pretty sure you're just dead. If you manage to fall into the creeper room after they're gone, and supposedly you have no rockets. Right. There is the weird edge case specifically on the 3rd floor if you fall in and you have no rockets left. Do I have enough stuff to reset? I believe we have enough things even if all the mobs die except for maybe one witch to reset everything. We're just going to get basic unenchanted elytra for everybody, so that shouldn't be too hard. Is the floor made of obsidian so they don't fall through? Yep, every room that explodes has been encased in obsidian, so nothing will explode. Leather to prepare the elytra between runs. I've got that on me. I'm not too concerned about that. Leather is easy. I think that's all we really need, actually, is these 3. I think it's an edge case with the creeper room, but I mean, we'll get there if and when we get there. All right, let's start with some tests. Let's start with some science. Would an iron door break if the creeper blew it up? Yeah. Iron would absolutely explode there. All right, hello everybody and welcome to a very important episode here on the test server. Today, we introduce a brand new segment, Fall Damage and You. Right. Right. We've been doing some weird tests around here. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we want some snow now. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Didn't I mute you? So I believe just a vanilla diamond shovel is all it takes to instant break snow. Wait, I'm still in creative. Okay. So, I need some food here. Sorry. Alright. Silk Touch for convenience? No, because then players could pick up blocks they could potentially build with. So if they have non-Silk Touch, then they only get snowballs. Alright. So first test, we are going to fall 10 blocks. And let's see how much damage we take. So they would take 4... Oh, God. Alright, we're going to just switch this to a little peaceful world here. Yeah, we'll just tell people not to use snowballs. Fall onto snow. I don't know if that's going to change anything, but let's find out. I think snow hurts just as much as any other block does, but let's do it. All right, experiment the second, falling onto snow. Was that 3.5 hearts? All right, next experiment. Let's just keep doing this over and over. So it's 4 hearts. I'm just over on food, so it's healing up immediately. That's the extra healing left over from food. Let's just take some more damage until we're out of regen there. Let's just jump around until we're out of food here. Peaceful also has regeneration. Oh, really? I wish peaceful didn't suddenly mean my world was going to fill full of slimes, but here we are. Alright, waiting until we're out of food. The server's on hard. That's an excellent point. Oh, just give yourself a bunch of mega torches? Great idea. Great idea. Or I could just do game rule, do mob spawning. All right. Can I please be hungry? There we go. All right, we're now hungry. We're now on hard. Yeah, 4 hearts, which means, all right. Oh, I managed to, whatever. Now that's from floor 1 to floor 2. Now we're going to fall from floor 2 to floor 3. Yeah, so the player would die. 3 falls are going to be fatal. Now, hold on. If they were completely full before they started, though. Isn't dying the point? Well, we want to kill them ourselves. Alright, so you fall once. So if a player started with absolute maximum health, then, maximum health and maximum food, then they'd survive. But I think those skeletons would make pretty short work of them. It's also possible they'll take less damage as they hit walls on the way. Why not feather falling boots then? Oh, that's an interesting idea. If we want to prevent falling to your damage dying instead of having something else kill you. Wouldn't hitting the walls cause more damage? No, it would break their fall. You also sometimes get accidentally hit by shovel, yeah. So, like, we have two fixes to this. One, okay, test fall damage. Conclusion. Fall damage is currently lethal. Which is bad. So our fix, we can gib food. We can gib feather falling. Booties. Booties. Booties? However you spell it. Are you going to be squad streaming this? Now, we can't squad stream because neither Uno nor Suffix are Twitch partners, so that doesn't work, unfortunately. You can make the space between levels smaller. Are you suggesting that I rebuild the entire battle arena? Because that's what that would require. I mean, we could drop things, but no, I don't think that's going to work. You could also contour the levels so that they're 1 or 2 blocks taller in some places. I don't know if chat is voting for booties or correcting my spelling. This is a case where we build before we measure. There's other workarounds that don't involve rebuilding anything. Splash pots of healing. If you thickened the floor, no, you don't want to make the floor too thick. 100 biddies from Skylord Shadow. If you do Tinker's shovels, you're able to make the shovels do no damage. If you make a part of the shovel out of sponge, make it so the tool does no damage. Oh, interesting. Also make it Silk Touch, so there's no downside. No, we don't want it to be Silk Touch, but thank you, Skylord Shadow. Appreciate that. There's also blocks that slow falls like cobwebs or slime. Yeah. Cobwebs can be really hard, especially if you want to grab enough that nothing bad happens. Can we add a relevant beacon effect? So there's no beacon of slow fall, but there are beacons of regeneration. So we could like surround the battle arena with 4 beacons of regen, which would be kind of interesting. No, that makes the final fight. Right. We don't want food because at the final end, if somebody survives and gets a sword, we want to be able to kill them. So we're going to go with Feather Falling Boots. So any damage you incur throughout the fight, you can't negate, right? So if you like fall and then rocket out or something like that, we don't want food to be able to negate that. We're going to give them Feather Falling Booties. So we're going to do a little test here. Do slime blocks prevent damage, or is that just in modded? If you fall on a slime block, you just bounce. But if you bounce off it, then you take damage. All right, let's go. Why not start with Feather Falling 1? I mean, if we're trying to prevent fall damage, then 4 is probably the way to go. Yeah, that halved it, so they take 2 hearts. So floor 1, they take 2. You fall 3 times. You'd fall with about 4 hearts. Plus, if you had maxed out food at the beginning. And there's also the chance that since they have Elytra, they could activate it and negate all the fall damage, which I kind of forgot about. So thank you for that, Rainbow Wolf. What about splash healing potions instead of food? What's the advantage there, Skylord Shadow? Like, that seems better in that it's instant, whereas food at least takes a while to get there, you know what I mean? Make the levels out of slime? We don't have that much slime. That's so much slime. It takes almost a full inventory of snow to fill one level. And we happen to already be sitting on 50,000 snow blocks because of the Gigaloo. Yeah, we just don't have access to that much slime. Could you give them slowfall potions? I think those are introduced in 1.13 with the introduction of phantoms. We're in 1.12 because this is modded. Will they start with a shovel and boots? Everyone's going to start with the same equipment. Making the levels out of slime would make the spleef impossible. I don't know about impossible, because slime also instant breaks even with any tool. So you punch out the floor, and that's actually not an unusual way to play spleef. It's like with ice or with snow or with slime. You just end up bouncing a bunch, which would be really funny. Because you could actually fall in a safe area and then bounce over the wall and land in a danger area, which would be hilarious. Yeah. No, I think I'm fine just with going with leather booties of Featherfall. All right. So our test has concluded, and I think I like Gib Featherfall and booties. Oh, the bouncing would probably be kind of nauseating. Yeah, that's fair. All right, what are we left with here? Let's go craft ourselves some weapons and some booties, and then we'll gather the Elytra afterwards. And then, oh god, I have to clean this up. Do I need anything else here? Oh, I mean, I should leave some of these blocks here for actually constructing the next area. So yes, we're going to leave everything there. Players have to run to a chest with their equipment in it. I mean, that's kind of like how in dodgeball people have to run to get the first balls, I guess. But like, what's the advantage of that versus everyone just starts with the gear they have, and everyone just starts in like a different corner, right? Do I have feather fallen already? Oh, I mean, the fish farm is on, and I didn't want to have to worry about it, so we won't. All right, I need a bunch of sticks. I need 4 sticks for 4 tools here. All right, I also need just a bunch of vanilla diamond tool, whatever. I'm grabbing an entire stack. All right, I need 4 basic vanilla shovels. We could make something out of tinkerers, but this is just so it's done. Now I don't have to tinker or smelt anything. I just have done. There's some advantage to that. We have the 1 stone tool, and then we need some oak here. And now we have the 3 other tools. Yo, what's up, Can't Wear Hats? Thank you very much for bringing your community by. What's up, Raiders? We are putting the finishing touches on our Spleef Mega Arena of Doom. Alright, let's take a look at these reward queues here. Name a thing. Twitch chat. Done. I'd like to name one of the swords Diorite. The Hubris Blade. Wooden sword named Woody. Alright, so I have one more space available if anybody wants to slam in a name for a tool, or we'll open it up to everybody. Pix, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for half a year. Hats Raid, yo. I appreciate it. Alright, so one of the wooden swords is named Woody. I think the stone sword, of course, has to be named Hubris. The Hubris Blade, pardon me, is what it's named. Oh, there's a couple here. Oh, all right. The POV 42 with the sword the server deserves. I didn't realize we had such a huge queue of people who had named swords here. Here's a freebie for anyone with a good name for a tool. Oh, thank you very much, Magic Warlock. We have a community one there. All right, the final tool is going to be named Diorite. All right, so all of the swords have been named now, and we have to make ourselves another invisibility potion so that we can get down there. How do I make an invisibility potion again? Invisibility potion is fermented spider eye into a potion of night vision, which is golden carrot. Okay. So fermented spider eye is sugar into a spider eye. Is that wrong? Oh, and a mushroom. Can we also name the shovels and booties? I suppose. I mean, they won't be as visible. It's like the honor of naming something that kills someone is it'll show up on the screen. Suffix has been killed by the sword the server deserves. Right? Like that has a certain gravitas to it. Okay, now I need 3 of you. I need 1 of you. But, I mean, by all means, if you want to name a thing, don't let me stop you. Basil, another freebie for whatever name makes Serge or the mods laugh. Wow. A lot of generosity in the community there. A couple of people just being like, you know what? I got biscuits, but I have no idea. Use my biscuits. What am I making invisibility pots for? I need to go back down and actually put the swords into the chest that is surrounded by enemies. So I need to be invisible so I can actually access it and not die. Now, the swords have all been named. Yeah, the swords have been claimed. All right, so we will have 3 8-minute potions of invisibility, which will be great here. What do we have left to name? Shovels and booties. Chat apparently really wants to see completely named sets of gear for all of the contestants here. All right, I also have to make 4 pairs of leather booties. And then we have to go get the elytra. All right, where's my leather at? I need 6 leather. 8 leather. I need more than that. There we go. Do I have enough books of Feather Falling 4 here? That's a very good question. Could you name the enemies? All the enemies have already been named. Yeah, there was a lot going on there. Make extra people might die in lava. I mean, we also have gravestones. So we could always use blocks to get people out of gravestones and reset after that. Won't an Elytra just let you feather fall? Yeah, if you have time to activate it, but we need to think of the worst case scenario where someone like James has proven time after time that he will fall to his death even when given the tools not to. But yeah, good call. If trying to reset and people are falling into lava, how do we fix that? Maybe we don't worry about it. Maybe that's a problem for future us. I mean, we're in modded. There's gravestones. People aren't going to die. Or you can just set game inventory rule for the event. Oh, interesting. So that they don't even have to worry about the gravestone. They just don't lose anything when they die. Oh! Or, forehead, we give them all the soulbound enchantment. Yeah. Alright, do I have enough books of Feather Falling 4? Feather Falling 4. Is there a way to copy a book in modded? Soul Bond only works once? I've actually never used it. I have no idea how many times it works. Britannia? Curse you, Britannia. So what you're saying is there's no way. Actually, give me a second here. I need experience. And in order to get experience, I must kill. The level of the enchantment may be reduced by 1 or the enchantment may be removed entirely. Interesting. What's up, Hexy Lexi? Good to see you, friend. Alright. So we're just going to get ourselves some levels here really quickly. Astral Enchanting is an option as well, but the issue with Astral Enchanting is the book has so many other enchantments in it, I worry that it'll be too powerful. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I can get just Feather Falling, or can I? Which constellation would it be under Astral to get just Feather Falling 4? You don't like this Pokemon game? The one where I kill all these skeletons, Stibs? 90% certain it's Visio? Okay, that's good to know. Okay, we're just going to grind this until we hit level 30. And then we're also, at the same time, generating experience cubes, which will help us for a bunch of enchanting later on. We're starting to get low. We only had, like, hundreds. Hundreds isn't nearly enough, right, chat? Visio gives you Feather Falling? Okay, alright. We haven't used that in a bit, so I'll try and remind myself how Astral Enchanting works. So we'll make a bunch of Visio ones. I can't imagine why the server lags. I don't see anything that I have done in my base that would ever produce any amount of lag. Isn't that so weird, chat? Do item picker-uppers, ranged collectors, generate lag when they're on passively and there's nothing to pick off? Clearly it's Suffix that's making the lag. Yeah, thank you. Curse you, Suffix. Causing all these performance issues on the server. Oh my god, look at the particle effects. This is ridiculous. They're looking for items, but you don't know how laggy they are. Because I think that's one of the reasons why hoppers are so laggy, is because they're constantly looking for items, right? You could always turn on the lag goggles. We had lag goggles at one point, and it didn't show the ranged collectors at that time. But, I mean, I guess then I have my own answer, don't I? Good talk. I just teddy beared myself, didn't I? Why aren't I getting more experience here? I feel like I've been at level 29 forever. Alright, I'll try attacking faster here. Hold on, let's just turn this off for a second. Maybe we can try and catch up with the farm here. Oops. Has the range collector? Yeah, the range collector is going to pick up all the experience cubes. We're just trying to kill these until we get level 30 just from the experience orbs that are being dropped. I guess I do also have mending on all of my gear. Oh, there we go. I discovered the problem. Yeah, so we got a bunch of experience cubes up there now. Okay. What constellation was I looking for again? Visio? All right, how do I do this? Hey, what's up, Keep? Thank you for 14 months of support. So it's like I have to make a new unenchanted engraved glass, right? 14 months? That's almost as long as April has been. Wow. Yeah. Longest month in history. All right. Engraved glass. How do I do this again? It's been so long. It's been almost 10,000 years. Right. So I have the stellar refraction table, which we've made. And then you want to make infused glass by placing that glass onto it. Okay, so infused glass is made out of glassed lenses and colored lenses. I don't just happen to have one of those lying around, would I? No, that'd be too easy. All right, I need 4 stardust, 4 glowy bluey things. So I need to charge 2 of those. Stardust comes from grinding down star metal, I believe. It feels like it's been ages since I last did anything astral related. Okay, let's put that back. I need 4 of these. And now I need to grab 2 of you. These, I believe, I just throw into... I put these on top, and that's how that works? I put it on top, and then I boop it with the magical powers of the sky? With the old bippity-boppity over here? I forgot that chat named it that. Yeah, okay. Give it the old bippity-boppity. Looks like this one broke. Nice. Look at that. I remembered. Oh, right. That's a big one. Remove astral perks. Pardon me. That's backwards, isn't it? No, I nailed it. All right. That's good. No. Sparkly bits on the outside. Butts. I summon you! It's very interesting that this mod pack is going to end sort of as it began. Wait. Wait. Did I put the wrong thing in? No. How do I pull that out? Do I hit it with a fresh glass? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. I shift right click. I put this away. Now I put this one in. Okay, now I have a fresh glass. I had to shift right click with an empty hand. And I want 4 of Visio here, right? Is it not nighttime? Is that why I can't click and draw anything right now? Visio, are you in the night sky? Yeah, you're right there. Parchment. Right. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So that's now done. So I can take the parchment out and I put in books. Oh, all right, we got there. That actually wasn't that bad. It all came back a lot faster than I thought it would. All right. Feather falling 4. We did it, chat. All right. So we don't even need to use this weirdo enchanted book. You can also put the item directly in. Let's move away from the wubwubs here. I can also put the enchantment directly in. But then that doesn't use my levels. And then what would I have killed all those skeletons for? That's actually a very good idea. We'll just have some spare feather falling books. It's fine. I look forward to you all dying immediately to Adam in Twitch chat on Thursday. Thank you. Can we drop named weapons for the mobs to hold? I think all of Twitch chat is already armed, so they won't. I mean, I think you can force them to carry better weapons, but that might be too deadly. And I don't think any of the other mobs want weapons. Like Vindicators already have their axes. I think that's a fun idea, but yeah, not necessarily one we have to worry about too much there. All right. So the booties are ready. The weapons are named. The shovels are not named. Maybe they don't need to be named. Yeah, Twitch chat is already dangerous enough. You don't need weapons to make Twitch chat more dangerous. Let's just put it that way. Are the circles both giant and big? They're huge. Done. 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 We'll do that last. I need to go gather for Elytra right now. All right, friends. I guess we are going end busting. It's been a while. All right, so we have a couple stacks of rockets here. Yeah, 6 extra stacks of rockets. That should be enough, I hope. Question mark? Have you got soulbound on your bag of holding? Nope. Sure don't. Let's make another bunch of rockets here. My love. Silently, quietly communicate with Joe. Just don't die then. Yep, that's the plan. What did an Enderman ever do to you? Very little, but that's okay. I mean, no, the Endermen have long been oppressors, and thus, no, I got nothing. I got nothing. All right, let's grab a couple more stacks of fish, maybe. No, I don't think we need stacks of fish. I think we're fine. We've got our pretty OP weapon here. How do I repair this? Manulian. So I probably need a Manulian, which I don't have any of right now. Yeah, don't need to worry about dying if you just don't die, forehead. Let's make a bunch of those sharpening kits really quick here. Mix some irodite and cobalt. Yeah, the Enderman rolled poorly on the loot table is what's going on. Yeah, soulbound on the bag of holding is an interesting idea. No, I've literally never done that ever before in modded. I can see the value in that. Oh, right, I forgot we have water in our stupid system right now. Water probably can't hurt our ardite and cobalt. Right? That's way too much. This is way too slow. Let's just pull 2 of those out. Why isn't it boiled away? No, that water's just going to sit in the system forever. All right, so there's the molten ardite and the water just kind of mixing freely with one another as they do. All right, so we want that on the bottom. All right, give us some sharpening kits here. Just break the controller, it'll dump all the water. Yeah. All right, so we want some sharpening kits so we can sharpen our bolt. Hot enough to create the most powerful alloy in the game, but not hot enough to melt water. Look, the water's gone. We did it, chat. We produced a heat source warm enough to get rid of it. Or we cheated and just, you know, broke it. But, you know, there's really no way to tell. All right, so that's repaired. Pickaxe is repaired. We have our sword, which is pretty good. I don't need any of these potions. I should probably put them away into like a shulker box or something like that. Melt water. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Serge, I believe the term is evaporate. You peasant. You buffoon. You absolute melon. All right, these stack. It's embarrassing. All right, to the end. That's not the astral portal. To the end. I'm not. To the end. It's not dramatic when I say it the 3rd time. Why isn't this working? To the end. First try. Okay. So, does anybody in chat want to be my navigator? Oh, I need ender pearls. Do everyone a favor here. The way that works is the end is actually completely unmodified by modded. So we can just use like a vanilla seed generator. Go left. That's not what being the navigator means, Twitch chat. It means looking up where the cities are located. Why are they dying so? My sword is broken. Oh, that's why it was taking so long to kill those wither skeletons too, chat. Because my sword broke. The reason it didn't have a durability displayed was not because it was full, but in fact because it was empty. I feel like I've learned so much. If only there's any way of knowing that that was the case. Huh. Alright, I'm actually going to turn off the music for the end here, because the soundtrack in this area is always so very interesting. Any idea what directions you've already gone? I believe we've gone north at like northwest and northeast. I think if we head straight in any other direction, well, actually, you know what we can do? We can actually check the map once we get into there. All right, so we've arrived. So directions that we have gone, but we've definitely gone north. I have never gone east. Oh, interesting. East is actually back where the dragon is. So we've gone south. We haven't gone very far west either. I think west is probably the best bet. Which is left. It's like chat knew. How did you know, chat? How did you know that go left was the correct answer? I for one am shocked. Chat with the called shot. You there. Hi, sir? Hello. Alright, a couple more pearls there. Good stuff. Alright. So we want to go this way. Let's start off by flying. Chat is always right, especially when they say go left. Right, so some people have gone by the slow way this way, but they probably haven't gone too much further out after that. Start heading west and I'll let you know when I find one. Thank you, Gunner. Gunner's going to be acting as our navigator today, and I really appreciate that. Our current coordinates are negative 1800, negative 400. And yeah, some people have gone this way. Ooh, the diagonal technique, bold. Wait, that may have been me, because I see that I've been to these locations as well. Let's just keep going west here. So yeah, welcome to the end, and where we don't stop until we've got 4 Elytra. All right, negative 19, negative 21. There are a couple of lines around that. Okay, negative 19, negative 21. So I need to go back a little bit this way, and then head north rather considerably. Yeah, we want 4 brand new Elytra for all of the competitors to have. Somebody's already been to this one. I have already been to this one. Very good. Why can't you use the Elytra you already have? I figured it's probably fine just to grab 4 while we're already here. I mean, I guess I could always disenchant mine, but nah, it's fine. It's just like an extra set. Like, we go through the idea of everyone takes off all their gear, and there's just 4 sets of gear there. It's cleaner. Okay, somebody's already been to that one. Oh, I kind of... Oh, right. Negative 22,900. I think we already passed. Okay. Here's another one that somebody's already been to. We want to keep going a little bit further. Yeah, we're actually... Hold on. We've managed to head to a part where people have been a little bit of. All right. Negative 19, negative 21. I don't actually see a city here. So yeah, we definitely don't want to head any further north here. We've gone north enough that we've actually reconnected with an area we've already been. So negative 25. Hold on, let's just check some coordinates here. Negative 25, 22. Great, that's going to be like due west, which is perfect. Due west. Fly west, man. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Brand new city. Oh, and no, don't. Oh, it doesn't have the boat. All right, we've struck out, so let's keep going here. What's up, Chef of Death? Thank you very much for 13 months. Due west, bitch. we were organized, we'd have a map of visited entities. I believe we do. You can see it's on our map right there, Contingent Cat. Negative 3,000, negative 25. Hold on, let's just double check that. Negative 3,000, negative 35. Okay, we've been to those coordinates. Wait, negative 3,000, negative 25. Awesome. Okay. Negative 3,000, negative 25. Okay, now we go due west from here. Oh! No! 0 for 2! Wow! So unlucky. All right, let's raid this for a quick second. What do we got? Unbreaking 3. Nothing? I mean, black quartz isn't nothing. What are you? More black quartz? Sure. Ooh, iron? That's some good stuff. All right. Negative 34. Oh, so many Endermen. Negative 34, negative 21. Okay. Turn Minecraft down a bit. Those spitting noises were perhaps a little too loud. Aha! All right, 1 and 2. All right, we're at 1 for 3, I guess. Good stuff, good stuff. Hello. Excuse me. Housekeeping? They fall for it every time. Ooh, butter. I mean, actually, a soulbound enchanted, otherwise vanilla shovel is kind of exactly what the doctor ordered there. That's kind of cool. Let's make a new shulker box here. Wait. Cool. We only have to find 2 elytras. I didn't realize I had... nah, we'll find 4. That one's been used. No used elytra for this, our grand finale, am I right? Next one you have is 43 and negative 43, negative 15. Negative 43... Oh yeah, no, we are... As long as we keep hitting west now, Gunner, we are in absolute never been here before territory. How's the arena coming together? The arena's basically done, with the exception of some outside decorations. All right, negative 43, negative 15. So I want to head this way ever so gradually. Spleef! That's right. Oh, hello! There's just another city just right here. All right, 1 elytra out of 4, so 25% chance of elytra. Negative 43, negative 15. So I need to go this way a little bit more. Oh, there's an egg. Just in case, let's leave ourselves an egg. All right. 43, negative 15. So we want to head basically due south here. What do you call them if not eggs? There we go. 2 for 5, chat. 2 for 5. Ow. Blah. Ooh, emeralds. Delicious and nutritious. All right, where are we headed next? What is Spleef? Spleef is a mini game where players try and dig the ground out from underneath them. Negative 43, negative 12. Thank you so much, Gunner. I really appreciate your You're navigating here. This is not the first time you've done it either. All right, how many end cities do you think we're going to have to hit here, chat? Ooh, 3 for 6. Wow. The odds are turning around. Ooh, diamonds. Curse of Binding, Soul Bond Pants. Efficiency 4. Like this is some good gear that we're just going to be leaving behind here. Now finally, negative 44, negative 900. Negative 44, negative 900. Okay, so this way? Wow. This is the smallest city I've ever seen that has a boat. What happened to all these ladders? That's weird. I mean, we're done. That was so easy. Ooh, more diamonds. What do we got here? Protection 4. Huh. That was like the easiest end busting session I think I've ever had. Yeah, look at that, friends. Bam. 4 brand new, mint condition elytra, fresh and hot out the kitchen. Gunner drops mic, and I'm out. All right, let's head back to our egg, which is only like 1,000 blocks away. That was so efficient. Huh. That was so efficient. I'm shocked. I'm used to having to end bust for like hours to get anywhere. But then again, the fact that we weren't collecting shulker shells, that we only went into just to grab the elytras, did make that a lot easier. Oh, cool. I didn't expect that to work either. Perfect. All right. I used to manage the field canvas for nonprofit. I had to drop maps and routes for people and knock on doors. This is a piece of cake. Nice. Ah, canvassing. Alrighty. So where did our care package for all the contestants go? They were in this box, right? Ignore all this black quartz. That can go into this box now. No. It'll all go into our storage system now. Yeah, that's better. I'll just grab a fresh stack of rockets there. Okay, so we now have a totally empty box. Great. That can go here. Everybody now has an elytra done. I don't think we need to try or bother trying to put soulbound on all those, because unfortunately, unlike the vanilla enchantments, you can't get them through Astral. I believe that the Astral stuff only uses the vanilla enchantments as its base, and all the stuff like... That's why, for example, the Trident, we couldn't go that way. Alright, I think the only thing we have left to do is remove Astral perks, and then we'll be ready to just build tomorrow, which will be very exciting. Gravestones ought to be good enough. That's sort of my thought, too. Alright, so the final thing I need to do now is... more Astral. Maybe I want to do that the very last. I'll research how to do it. And I want to wipe out all my progress, right? I want to reset myself to being just an innocent, normal person. Yeah, as long as we're doing any more building, I don't want to get rid of it now, but I'd like to get the groundwork done so when the time comes, it's pretty easy. Is it just crafting a radiant star? Welcome, Jack. Good to see you, friend. Oh, right. I have this extra diamond shovel. Let's just put that in a box somewhere. Or irradiant or whatever. Right. Ah, our shame chest. We managed to keep one right until the very end. Yeah, we're going to make 4 just in case anybody else has any. Hello, doggo. Is there a search box in Astral anywhere? Because I know for... Nah, there sure isn't. At least SergeCraft had the decency of giving you a search box if you needed it. Attunement. Shifting star. Alignment perks. Where are you? It's under Radiance? Okay. Ah, you mean the last place I was checking. Curse you! Alright. The problem with the shifting star is that it purges all attuned starlight from the body. That's what we want, though. We want the shifting star. By focusing the energies of the shifting star into alignment with one of the bright constellations, this loss can be mitigated as the resonance is shifted to a new route. I mean, I guess we could just give everybody a radiant star, because that way they at least keep what they have before. What do you think? You can just reset all your points. You don't need to nuke everything. I guess so. I guess so. Yeah. All right. So we'd want to make 4 shifting stars anyways. Oh, do we have to... Hold on a second here. Do we have to pick the constellation, though? Because that's going to set their starting point, right? So, like, that's maybe not necessarily what everyone wants to do, because I wanted to start in Evorcio, but maybe other people who have progress wanted to do something different. Ah, whatever. Everything's already tuned to Evorcio, right? I think that's which constellation this is. I can't even tell. Wait. No, this is... Are you attuned? Attuned to Evorcio. Yeah, whatever. All right. We'll just do it that way. That's fine. They can make a new star on their own. It's pretty cheap. All right, that's fair. Yeah, if they're far enough that they're already maxed out. Okay, so I'm going to need 4 shifting stars. And so for 4 shifting stars, I need 4 buckets of milk, 16 rune marble. Well, let's just take a photo of this. It's much faster if you just have a little reference item there. All right. All right, 4 times star milk. We need 16 times runed. Yeah, those are those the runed pillars? I think so. Runed marble. 8 times yellow glowy. I spelled marble wrong. Then we need 8 times blue glowy, and then we need 16 times light bluey roundy. Perfect. Can take the screenshot while hovering over the star in the corner just in case. That's not bad. Oh, wait, it actually has a list of all the ingredients? Ah. Look. It had all the correct terms there. What do you want from me? All right, so we need 8 yellow glowy. Done. We need 8 bluey glowy. We only have 5, so let's grind some more. Was it Max who was saying, God, I'd hate it if there was a mod that used all the Surge terms for everything? It'd be like completely impenetrable. All right. Oops. So put one of these away. All right. We'll have to grab the star milk. Where do we get star milk from again? There's the... Ah, yes, these things. All right, 4 times star milk, get. Going to need the old bippity boppity there. All right, star milk, get. We need 16 of the ruined marble. Need more of that. Okay. All right, what do we got here? Star milk, check. Check. Yellow glowy, check. Bluey glowy, check. 16 lighty bluey glowy. All right. 16. Done. Nailed it. All right. So now to craft these. All right, we can turn the music back on now. Can you actually drink star milk? I don't know. Would you want to? All right, so let's put this off to the side here so I can craft this really quickly. All right. One in the center here. Can I stack these? No, sure can't. All right. The power of magic compelled. No! Snow Parrot, why? Oh, that's so upsetting. Oh, Snow Parrot, you precious, precious idiot, you. Why would you do that? Snow Parrot fell off the boat. Snow Parrot fell off the airship. That was a flightless bird. Everybody knows that snow parrots are flightless birds. The saddest Hadouken ever. Oh no! That's where they fell, chat. Oh, that's where they fell. I'll miss you, Snow Parrot. We might have to rename the entire battle arena the Snow Parrot Memorial. Did I summon you? No, I was too sad. The power of magic sadly compels you. The power of magic compels you. This is not how I expected the season to end. So much emotion. That Snow Parrot was with us for so long, chat. The power of the stars compel you. Yeah, the stars. All right. So step 1 of 2 is done. We have the shifting star. Now we need to turn the shifting star into the iridescent star. Where'd my book go? All right, so for that, we need four times Star Friend. 16 flint. We need 8 times glowy ingot. 16, wait, 6 times 4, wow, 24. The old bluey glowy. 8 times yellow glowy. Is that everything? Glowy ingot, bluey glowy, yellow glowy. It's already linked up there. I think we're good. Now, we never thought about the fact that maybe the real captain kicked them off, right? We didn't think about that. This could have been a murder. But I mean, when you're the captain, your rule is absolute, right? Maybe that was in response to a mutiny? What about that? Okay, so I don't actually have enough of these glowy ingots. That means I need to smelt some of these. Well, I might not have enough star metal to finish this off. We need 24 bluey glowy. Yo, we need to go find another one of those astral stars, and we need to smelt down some iron here. We haven't done this since like day 2 of astral sorcery. Huh. Oh, could have been Suffix with an assassination there, trying to lower our morale. You know what, Suffix? I'm on to you and your tricks, but I'm not gonna let it. I'm not gonna let it get me down. No. All right. Yeah, good call, Squirrel Earl. I didn't think that it could have been Suffix trying to... Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so if I remember correctly, there's a large astral monument, like, right over there, I believe. I think that's where we went the first time. I can use the one I have? Hold on a second. What does that mean? Don't I have to use one of the giant stars? Or am I now far enough in astral that I can make iron out of... Or I can make star metal out of one of these? I don't know if that works. Oh, I need it to be nighttime, don't I? Do I? Let's read the book. How do I get star metal? What's it called? It's called star metal. Yeah. That's early on, right? That's like discovery stages, right? No. Ores. Ores. No. Cave illuminator. The grindstone. That works, and it doesn't need to be nighttime. Link the one in the side to the ore. Link one of the side ones to the ore? Really? Ah. Huh. I had no idea. Did I hit my power button or did the internet die? Apparently some people are having some technical issues right now. But I am still here. What's up, Snack Pack? This is so neat. I didn't realize this was so easy at this point, friends. Now, what happens if I just place it back down? Oh, look how glowy this is now. That looks good. It links to the coordinates, not the block itself. All right. So it's worth mentioning for people having technical issues, I don't see any dropped frames or anything on my side. This represents, oh, it's behind me. This represents the health of the stream and would let me know if I'm having any dropped frames. So I unfortunately believe for most people it is a local issue. And watch me say that just before my entire stream just like cuts out suddenly. Now I realize saying that through the stream to the people who are having technical issues won't be getting to them at all. But you know what, here we are. Alright, we need to grind down for a bunch of glowy bluey here. For my own mental well-being, please let me know if things are still going well on your side or if the entire stream goes down. Alright, Joe's letting me know that she can still see me. Give it time. Give it time. Things are going okay. Thank you, Kitsune. And remember, friends, it's a nobody panic. No, everybody picnic. Wait, what's the joke? I can't even remember. Everyone's Twitch badges are disappearing. Yep, I see that too. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, if everybody's Twitch badges are disappearing in chat, then that's definitely a Twitch side. Whatever. Let's just chill. Let's grind down some star metal. Let's talk about some positivity then. Those of you who are in the chat, what's the best thing? Tell me the highlight of your week. I'd love to hear it. Your birthday's been the highlight of your week? Super glad to hear that, Zed. Any big plans, Zed? And I assure you, the people who are having technical issues, you're only watching me literally grind stone, so it goes. All right, so we wanted 24 of these. We need 8 ingots. Finally picked up Magic Arena and went 7-1 in your first ever draft. Yo, right on, Acerblade. That is good news. Having a small family dinner. Nice. Yeah, like my birthday plan was spend a bunch of time with Joe. Oops. And then have Korean fried chicken and then hop on a voice call with a friend, right? Like, time's a little bit tricky right now. All streams are dead. Well, that's bad. All right, look at this. Oh, this, I love this smelter so much. The video's basically dead. All right. I might call it a show then. Might call it a show about there then. All right. Well, for those of you watching on YouTube, there were no technical issues, so we're going to wrap up the show here. Thank you very much for watching. This has been a very fun stream. We'll be back on Tuesday to sort of finish everything up, and then once everything is done, yeah, we'll have the finale on Thursday. Thursday, the grand finale where we'll finally get to face off against Suffix. We're also inviting James and Nuno because I think this will be more exciting with more people. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in right today. I really, really appreciate it. Apologies for ending the show because of all the technical difficulties, but, you know, so it goes. Something sort of beyond our control. We will still raid somebody. We won't even try raiding because everything is super broken. But you're all wonderful. I really appreciate you watching and sticking around and all the positivity, especially as, you know, we kind of have to fight through these technical issues. But you're the best. You're the best, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.